Yo. Fuck, my camera's on. So hectic stuff this week. I have learning in the middle of the road. No, I am in the middle of learning. Oh, I'm now a vocalist in the band situation, so that's interesting. There we are. Fixed it. Turn it off. So that's interesting. Only for one song, but of course they want me to put my vocals on some of the other songs, but some of the other songs are too like hectic on guitar, you know, like with Trivium and Metallica. Like there's a rhythm to it because the vocals like accent the riffs. So like Matt or James or even Nicholas in Orbit, it fits, so it makes sense. But with these songs, you know, like it's very non guitar, like non like vocalist guitarist like friendly. Like there's a lot of songs like that, you know? Like Slipknot is a big one because like I don't know how people can do cover Slipknot and fucking play them live with guitar and vocals at the same time, because it's like, what? Sure, some people can figure it out and make it simplistic enough, but like the way I write, especially riffs, I try to, before I like record it, I see if I can do the vocals along to it, because if I can't, what's the point? You know? Oh no, chupapi moñaño. My camera is not working, so I'm gonna go to you. Are you? Let me go open Logitech again and see if that fixes it. But the reason why I'm late, I had a weird day today because I went into my work because I was trying to suss out my separation certificate that I've been talking about for fucking months. And since, like, they're meant to do it on their end. Like, they're meant to do everything. Because, like, they have access to all the fucking information and it's a document they do themselves. Then I just have it. So it's, like, on my end. Like, I know I didn't leave in the traditional sense. I just sent an email when I was when I was in Cairns. So, like, I didn't really, like, give them a proper resignation letter. I just gave them an email which supposedly didn't send but it was on my end. It got sent. Like, I have the screen grab that it got sent on the 8th of the 1st, so it's like, it's fine. So like, hopefully, I went in today assuming I was gonna see someone I didn't know, or if big man dickhead was there. If he was there, he could have fucking quickly done it, because when he's at the store, he doesn't really do shit. So, like, he could have just sat down or researched or, like, went on the computer and did it himself. It would have been bang, 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 bang. Like, because my uncle came with me, because not only did I need I want someone to drive me there. I didn't want to waste fucking $30 to $40 on an Uber there and back to do it. And it was raining as well. Because I'd like kind of having backup there. Like, I could have taken Coben or whatever, but luckily the manager was a manager I've known for a bit, so it was kind of fine. So like, I was kind of like comfortable enough to talk to her and the because one of the co-workers I've known for years as well, and a co-worker of mine that I used to work with on Thursdays and Fridays. Today's Thursday. He was there, but I just missed him. If I was there not even an hour before that, I would have saw him. And if I went tomorrow at the same time, he'd probably be there. But so instead of them, signing it or whatever, what she did for me, because it was dead at that point. It was dead in the day. Like it was around like 12:30, 12:40, so it was really dead in the day for a Thursday. It was lunchtime. Oh, Grace has done school, so that's why she was there. Because it's not mid-year holidays anymore, right? I don't think so. Anyways, so I went in then and did that. And she called up the person who called me a month and a bit ago, nearly 2 months ago now, saying, you just come in and let us sign it, then it'll be fine. So Sim called that manager, which I had no idea about, and Sim just told me, like, best case scenario, I could have just left it there for so-and-so to sign it, then another day I can pick it up. But no, to make it a bit more irritating is that they wanted me to sign it, even though I told Sim they were meant to sign it. They were meant to jot it out themselves as an employer thing, not an employee thing. Because it's just to tell Centrelink that the employer, like, they've done everything correct, blah blah blah. Even though in my case, it's not, everything wasn't correct. So then, basically, I did everything that I could, to my knowledge, that what I could do the best. So I sent it through to the store email, and if I don't get a response in the next week or so, I'm going to need to either contact them to do it, speed up the process, because I've been waiting, or contact Centrelink that I've done this and it's in the wrong way, but they still haven't responded. So, and this is a reason why I've put it off for fucking months, is because I knew the store isn't, like, the people in the store are fine. It's the, like, upper management, like, upper management is atrocious. They don't respond to any fucking email, and they haven't, I haven't worked. Last time I stepped foot in that store was November of last year. November. Like, fucking, was it how many months ago now? 9 months ago? Like, I went to Cairns 3 times in between my final shift there and when I went in there today. That's insane to think about. But what was weird is that the first time I went to Cairns, it was when I was getting paid annual, and the second time I went to Cairns was when I was getting paid long service leave. Because I got 6 weeks of long service, and annual I had like maybe 4 weeks or something, or less. But it's not weeks; it's days, because I only work 2 days a week. I would have gotten more if I worked 3 or 4 days a week, but if I worked 3 or 4 days a week, I would have left fucking 5 years ago. You feel? But yeah, that's where I'm at now. And the reason why I'm late today and didn't hop on yesterday was because the internet MBN has been fucked the past 24 plus hours. Like, I barely could use my data today. The Wi-Fi was fucked. I couldn't even watch shorts on YouTube through Ethernet or my data, so it was fucked today. So I was just dilly-dallying. I just constantly ate shit, because what else could I do? It was raining, couldn't really do anything outside. Or be on my phone, so when Ryan left, I made something, because I freeze my bread. I don't have fresh bread, so I made Nutella toast and added like 5-year out of date sprinkles on it. Like, it's just pure sugar. Fucking, I don't know if it's gonna be bad. It just doesn't have the same crunch to it. I could get more hundreds and thousands and fucking do it myself or whatever. But I don't know if I'm gonna eat that again because that's just pure sugar. Then after that, I was still hungry, so I just had 2 eggs, and then I had dinner about 6 to 7. Anyways, that is me. That's my headspace right now. I washed my hair today. Also, I listened to Horizons while I was trying to suss out my document, thinking I could get the document done within the album. But no, I only got the document done like 40 minutes ago, and I finished that album at 9:30. Well, because I was just dilly-dallying. I didn't really know exactly what I needed to do. I was researching exactly, like, is the date me being the beginning of my employment, my first shift, or when I get hired, or is the cease of my employment, like the final day I worked, or my final pay slip that I got for annual/long service, or is it the end of my 2-week notice? Because realistically, if you have a 2-week notice in a normal case, you would be working for those 2 weeks. So you would put in your final physical shift, then that will be your final day. Then you'll get another payout later on for your entitlements if you're a part-time or full-time, because you will automatically have annual/long service, anything racked up. Like, every business nowadays hires only casuals, because on surface level, casual is better because, they can ring you up and you can come in whenever, blah, blah, blah. They can ring you up, you can come in, you can decline or whatever, and you can, and you have a higher hourly rate compared to part-time workers. For young kids who are just starting work, they'd be like, oh, cool. Hell yeah, we get paid more. No wonder. So but then with that, if you're casual, you don't have sick leave. You don't have long service leave. You don't have annual leave. You don't even have parental leave or bereavement leave, you don't have those entitlements you're meant to have as an employee. But with casual, they can give you as many shifts as they want, or they don't need to give you shifts at all. That's the thing. They have the power. They can, if I was a casual worker, I would have not worked basically at all last year because of the new management didn't want the most expensive person there working. You know what I mean? And so theoretically, my mate Keegan is more expensive than me because he's in his 30s. And I'm 24. I didn't know he was fucking 30. Anyways, let's play for another 2 hours because I just want to fucking play this game. Also, announcements, lads. Announcements. The biggest one, but the first one, which we saw coming. PS3 and Vita access to PSN is done by the 7th of July next year. So, any PS3 game I can't get physically that I want to play, i.e. God of War, Chains of Olympus, and Ghosts of Sparta, I need to buy on PSN soon, so I can download them eventually, or just have them pre-downloaded. Because I thought the fucking the Legacy Collection, or what the fuck I have for God of War, I thought that was the collection that had all 5 games. No, it had the main 3 games, then 2 of the 2 games DLC. Oh, downloadable. So yeah, but no, the biggest one, right after the GTA 6 and everyone being pissed off, after everyone being pissed off, is not only PlayStation, but Xbox. After 2020, by 2028, theoretically when the PS6 is here, and the new Xbox, which is dubbed Project Helix, there will be no physical media at all. Not even a code in a fucking box. There'll be no physical media, no disk drive ability for next gen. And that has gone in such a negative route online, on Twitter and that. And the reason why they justify it, which makes sense, is like 85% of gamers download games or buy games via the PSN store or the Xbox store or whatever. And there are some PC players who pop up and be like, oh, I haven't bought a game physically for my PC in 20 plus years. I'm like, you're a PC player, cunt. You can get games for fucking less than a cent. For us, consoles, it's cheaper to get it physically. Like, look at, I got Sora's and fucking Legacy of the Dark Knight for like $40 cheaper than PSN. Physically at day one. And now we're going to be forced to buy the exuberant prices for games that are 10 plus years old. It's not the ability that it's simpler to do. No, it's just, it removes the element of gaming that everyone loved in like the PS3, PS4 era. Is that you get a game, I get a game, we can borrow each other's games, you know? I got this game for my birthday, you got that game for your birthday. And if it's a non-online game and we both wanted it, we can swap it, and if we really like it, we buy a copy ourselves to keep. Or if you didn't like it, you just give it away to your friend, or you sell it. Like, I did not think the PlayStation 6 would cease physical editions. So now, my Spider-Man 3, I won't be able to get on disc. Unless developers, I understand Sony and not Sony. I understand Insomniac and Sucker Punch are under the Sony umbrella. So they will be forced to do a next-gen copy. But, like, I'm hoping developers can take a stance and be like, unless you give us a physical edition copy option, we're only going to release it on the PlayStation 5. Because the PlayStation 5 specs are completely fine. Because, legitimately, the PlayStation 5 is fine. What else can you do? You add frames, make it 4K? The PlayStation 6 will just be the PlayStation 5 with fucking a little bit extra shit. Like, there was a bigger leap between the PS3 to 4 than there was the PS4 to 5. Yeah, there'll be even less for the PS5 to 6. I can guarantee you now. Because the PS5 is fine. There's nothing, like, even the PS4 has decent fucking visuals. Like, genuinely, I don't think I'll get a PlayStation 6 at this, because I've only bought 2 games via PSN. And unironically, they're only Remedy games. Because Remedy is such a small company that it took them a while to do physical shit. You know? Alan Wake 2, it took nearly a year for physical shit to come out. Which I still want to get. And I got FBC Firebreak because I was forced to, because I didn't have PS Plus, PS Extra. If I knew better, I would have used Ryan's fucking extra pass and downloaded it and played it. But whatever. Let me see if Charlie is talking about it. Because if Charlie's talking about it, he'll be sick. But if he's not, they'll be disappointed. Bad! Bad! I'll be watching that tomorrow. 14 minutes ago. Who the fuck is this? And why is it over 100,000 views?
I want to play again! I've had to go first every time!
Are there takes in Wolverine where you had to retake a scene because you felt your accent slipped in?
Yeah, the words I. So on the trailer it says, "Are you on the right side?" And it sounds really. I had to redo it because I say right is hard for me.
Oh, yeah.
Right. How do you get rid of that accent? Did you study for years?
I have a dialect coach, and he gives me a sentence that I'll see if I can remember it. How many times have you asked Sam whether or not his daughter has congenital disorders or something like that? And I say that in my head before every day, before every take. And in that sentence is every difference in vowels or consonants or anything.
It's an amazing process to get rid of an accent like that, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's tough. In a way, don't you wish you were born in America so that you wouldn't have to deal with that aspect of acting?
Completely. In fact, I did a movie last year called Australia, and I was like, hallelujah, this is so bizarre.
You could use your accent.
Yeah, at one point someone said, oh, mate, that sounded a little bit American. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
Are there take?
He looks so fucking young. I never really liked Howard Stern. I don't really understand how he's famous, but whatever.
Say it with me, my friends. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
And this is going up after a bunch of games have been like delisted out of nowhere, and you can't even access what you bought. You know, at least with the App Store, you can re-download games, I think, that you've bought before. But in this case, like, there are games that just get rid of PlayStation. You don't get refunded. Look at the movies, you know, like, bunch of L's back to back to back in the gaming sphere the past couple of months. And with GTA 6, it was at the forefront of this negativity. And they confirmed there will be physical shit later on in the year. But then next gen, I was so excited to get a PlayStation 6 and getting a physical copy of GTA 6 on the PlayStation 6 in 2026. But no! It's fucking bullshit! It's bullshit, cunt! It's fucking bullshit!
Sony has decided that the only way to buy a game on PlayStation is to buy a digital license on a monopolized storefront that they control, where they can revoke that license at any time for any reason, including when they decide the console generation you play on is outdated and they want to pump up sales on the new generation consoles. Then Sony isn't getting another fucking dime of my money, and Jack Sparrow doesn't have jack shit on me. Oh, it's not that big a deal, Luke. Everybody buys their games digital nowadays. Yeah, except for the kid who borrows their games from their buddies at school because their folks can't afford them, or borrows them from the library. Except for the middle-class folks who buy their games used because the fucking things are $80 and minimum wage is still $7.75 a fucking hour. Except for the single mom who works double shifts all fucking December to buy her kids the games they want and might actually want to see them unwrap them on Christmas Day. Except for all of them. The billion-dollar corporation is not gonna fucking pick you. You don't have to shill so goddamn hard, you bootlicking fuck. Reminder, Sony is the same billion-dollar corporation that bragged about how you could share a disc game between friends when they launched the PS4 because Xbox was going digital. Fuck these corpo rats. Fuck paying $1,000 for a console where you can play an $80 game license they can rip out of your hands at any time for any reason. Fuck these people. Say it with me, my friends.
Genuinely, everything in this I agree with. Everything, you know? Cyberpunk is true. You know what I mean? The thing is, we need developers to be on the gamer's side, and I think a lot of them will be. I genuinely think Hideo Kojima, Remedy, to an extent, Insomniac and that, because, like, it's honestly laughable that, like, the up top people see the numbers, therefore it means yes. Making it 100%, like, it's like saying that not barely anyone goes to the theaters anymore. Everyone watches the movies on Netflix, so you put every movie on Netflix. I guarantee you, if there's a brand new movie that comes out on streaming services, 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna fucking watch it. You know what I mean? Because I watch movies for the very first time in the cinemas if I'm excited for it. I rewatch it at home if I like it enough. 9 times out of 10, if I haven't seen a movie and it's on a streaming service, I'll be like, I may watch it in the next 20 fucking years. Like, it's like everything in the past everything in the years of the 2020 to now have just been constant negative things just in every sphere. The one little niche we have has gone so fucking, like, corporational shit. you know? Like, fucking pre-2020, the idea of gaming being one of the biggest industries in the world was so cool, because that means so many people you can talk to about it. But now, it's so monopolized that you just can't, like... You're telling me the next major fucking, FromSoft game that comes out on PlayStation I can't hold on my hand? You're telling me I can't have this? This is my brother's copy. This is my brother's copy that I bought him for fucking Christmas. You're telling me that the next generation, people can't do that. It's fucked. Genuinely, it's fucked. Like, I don't understand them. It's the equivalent of, like, labels, like, ceasing production of CDs and vinyls. Just to make streaming. Because that doesn't make sense for the label and or the fucking band end. Because streaming does not give anyone money. The highest money is through merch and vinyl. Vinyl is the most expensive thing to buy, although it's very cheap to manufacture, apparently. Like, brand new vinyls are cheaper than brand new video games nowadays. It used to be the opposite. Brand new vinyls used to be more expensive than brand new games. But then 30 odd years ago, vinyls were the cheapest thing ever. Because you can get them for $5. I don't know. I'm just fucking heated. Like, genuinely.
Oh, they clicked on it. Are we ready? Microphone, check. Art supplies, check. Did you guys get...
Oh, this is an animation channel.
It's time for the...
Bro, they're already making money off YouTube. That's insane. Let's see what... Because I want to talk about, I want to talk about Supergirl for a bit. But I want to see if Charlie posted something.
We're finally here, and it's taken a long time. I will see you all July 27th in Glendale, California for the Vader Episode 2 premiere at the Look Dine-In Cinemas starting at 6 p.m. This is going to be a monumental evening. This is a free event. No tickets will be sold. I've pre-purchased 600 bags of popcorn and 600 soft drinks for you guys to enjoy.
I doubt it.
You don't have to pay a
doubt
dime.
it.
You just show up, have fun, bring your family, your friends, bring a date, or yourself. Watch something that a group of talented artists, professional artists...
Let me see if Charlie... Because he was pissed off with GTA 6. And this announcement, it's just like... Genuinely. Yeah, fucking... Yeah, Charlie. Good on you, Charlie. Like, genuinely. Yeah.
I wasn't around to witness the extinction of the dinosaurs, nor was I there to see the death of the final saber-toothed tiger. But boy howdy, I am lucky enough to be here to witness the extinction of physical games. I swear, Sony treats physical media the same way the Men in Black treated people that witnessed alien activity. Get the neuralizer out, look here. No such thing as discs, there's only digital. They have now just driven the final stake in the vampire's heart, the evil menace known as physical media. They have announced that they are ending physical production in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. For those that don't know, this means there will never be a physical disc for a PlayStation game, even if it's not a first-party title, because in order to even have a physical game on Sony's platform, it has to go through Sony. Thus, there will no longer be that green light, that thumbs up that lets you make a disc for their platforms. It is only digital going forward. There is only Zool.
Genuinely, I had that feeling when they announced digital editions of the PlayStation 5. It was like, what? Like, even when the PS5 Pro came out, it was digital only, but you could buy the disc thing for more money. What? So I'm paying more just to enjoy games how they should be enjoyed? And now I don't even have the option to do that? It's fucked. It goes against the grain for anything. Like, it's fucked. Genuinely, it's fucked. Fucking Christ.
It's unhinged insanity because this comes only days after Sony just pulled over 500 movies from customers' accounts that they paid for while offering no refunds for it. So customers had 500 movie titles that have now just fizzled into the ether, into the fucking back rooms, and Sony says, suck our dick. You don't even get your money back. So you paid for limited access to these films. You rented them fundamentally, even though you were under the impression that you were buying them and owning them. But because of this digital landscape, you don't own anything. You are paying for a ticket that gives you access for a set amount of time, depending on the companies or depending on the licensing. The movies are getting pulled because of a licensing issue with Studio Canal, but it's Sony's platform, and now all the customers that wasted their clams on it have nothing to show for it. It's just a void. It's blank now. You will own nothing and be happy, and Sony shamelessly makes this announcement in light of that, while also announcing that they are shutting down the PSN store for PlayStation 3 and PS Vita, meaning hundreds, if not thousands, of digital games that existed on those platforms are now gone forever and not preserved because there wasn't physical copies of them. They were just digital titles there. So they are genuinely right in your face, hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that ass, laughing and goatsing in front of you, showing like, yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. Look, we just took down this store, revoking your access to these games that you paid for. They're gone, Buster, and there's nothing you can do about it, Slime. Not even the Dragon Balls could wish these back into existence. Shinron is powerless against PlayStation. But let's not get too rambunctious off rip. Maybe they've got a really good reason for it. In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Oh, shifting trends. You mean like how when GTA just announced with no physical edition, people were rightfully fuming, pointing out how awful that is in light of everything that's happened in this industry, where you can just have your access to the things you purchased revoked at any point in time. So if you don't have something physical, you literally own nothing. You own the idea of something. It's imagination. SpongeBob and Patrick in the Box imagining that they own their games right now when it's digital only. So if anything, the shifting trend in consumer preference is swinging back the other way to preferring physical media because of how bad this whole digital only shit has been. As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical disc to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued in January of 2028. Also, again, a load of barnacles, this is horseradish. People are wanting more physical now. Like, for me personally, I've been a big advocate of physical media for at least like the last year and a half, if not 2 years, because of this trend that we've been seeing of just losing access to what you've spent money on. You're buying nothing. You are not buying anything. And they're just dangling their dicks right in front of our faces. Ubisoft unapologetically said consumers need to get more comfortable not owning their games. Like, how can you possibly be supportive of this? And people aren't. Like I said, I think the preference is shifting away from digital in light of wanting more physical. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. Also, something worth noting, this doesn't like they're saving a lot of money on not making physical games anymore, but it's not going to reflect in the pricing. The games are still going to be $70, $80 games. So like you're still getting slapped around with the pricing. It's not like this is going to bring down the cost of a now spiraling out of control industry. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation on how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games. Whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store, we remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Hey, pal.
It's like, it goes just against everything. You know what I mean? Like, I thought we were going into a utopia of gaming where, like, PlayStation and Nintendo and Xbox comes together, like the one ring of consoles, so you can play everything on it, but backwards compatible, every new game be available on it. And, like, we just fucking got Gears of War and Halo on PlayStation, and now you slap us in the face with this. Legitimately, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Genuinely. It's fucked. And we're rightfully fumed. Like, genuinely. It's fucked.
You just blew in from Stupid Town. If you are a digital-only platform, why the fuck would anyone choose you over Steam? Like, genuinely. You have a worse store. You shut down your stores, too.
Like,
you
genuinely. Like, I will still play PlayStation at what I can to get platinums. But I might as well move over to PC since I can get games on fucking Steam or GOG or whatever for fucking a fraction of the price, and I can play however I want, whenever I want, with whatever fucking controller I want. Like, there's no point getting, like, genuinely, genuinely, the PlayStation 6 and the new Xbox, because of this, fundamentally, so many people won't get it. Because the only reason why people get consoles is legit plug and play, put the disc in, done. And if we don't have that option, what's the point of fucking owning it? Genuinely.
Down the PS3 store and PS Vita one, so people wouldn't even feel comfortable buying from your store, considering at any point in time they'd have to be like living in fear that you're going to swoop in like the boogeyman and take away the things they bought. You have a much weaker store in terms of titles than Steam, so why would they choose you? Like, yes, it is more expensive to build a PC that can handle, like, you know, more high-end gaming, but there are solid entry-level PCs out there, and yes, while PS5 is cheaper than that right now, I imagine the PS5 prices are going to go up as well, reflective of Xbox price increase. I think that's the writings on the wall. There's going to be a price increase pretty soon, so eventually the gap's not going to be that big in terms of, like, price discrepancy between PS5 and PC, and again, PC has a much more robust catalog of games to choose from in the digital-only format with Steam. So why the fuck would anyone ever even consider shopping exclusively on the Sony PlayStation Store after you keep going scorched earth on physical media and taking away people's products that they bought thinking that they owned them? Like, the way they're treating this shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they start going door to door, treating people that own physical PlayStation discs like terrorists, like, excuse me, we're going to need to sweep the premises here. We need to check your house. Do you have physical discs here? We got a tip. And they just start, like, taking it physically out of your hands to make you shop at the store. A store which, by the way, is more expensive shopping digital only on older titles. So if you bought the physical copies for some of the games here, like this tweet illustrates, you saved money getting the physical edition on, like, God of War, Ragnarok, Gran Turismo, those kind of things. But now that that's off the table going forward, these games presumably are never going to get cheaper on the PlayStation Store because they're still charging full price for these older games on their store. So they're looking to even make more money off of going digital only when getting physical down the line has been cheaper. Now they fully got it by the titties here. They fully control it directly. So they never have to bring the price down because there's only digital options to choose from now. You can't get a physical edition now for these upcoming games. Thus, the price doesn't ever have to go down if Sony doesn't want it to, and it looks like they really don't want it to. Still paying full price for some of these older titles to this day. Now let's take a peek at the bright future of digital only with Sony's immaculate track record of having stores that they shut down and take away the shit that you spend your money on. This is their announcement about shutting down the PS3 and Vita store. After nearly 2 decades of supporting the PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know we'll be closing the PlayStation Store on PS3 as well as Vita. PlayStation Store on PS3 will close in select markets starting this year, followed by global pressures for PS3 and Vita next year. That means new content purchases will no longer be possible once the PlayStation Store closes on these devices. To ease the transition, players will still be able to download previously purchased content after the closing date for the foreseeable future. As the PlayStation Store continues to evolve...
Foreseeable is the key word there. What does foreseeable mean? Till the end of 2027? I didn't think that, like, I understand server issues, but like, fucking, next thing you know, this is going to happen to the fucking PlayStation 4. It's going to happen with the PlayStation 4. Like, genuinely, within the next 5 years, it will happen to the PlayStation 4. And if people still want games for the PlayStation 4, legitimately, there will be a revolt. In the game, it's legitimately something's going to happen. Like Sony or whatever company's going to crumble because so many people do not like what they're doing. And like genuinely, like it's people be like, oh, I have never bought physically in so long, but like the only reason why people don't buy physically is because they don't have room, or if the only games they play is through their fucking PS Plus subscriptions. I pay for PS Plus to play online and get 3 free games a month. Are you telling me those 3 free games are gonna, like, disappear eventually? Because this shit is leading me to believe so. Fuck.
To support modern commerce systems, including updated payment processing standards. PS3 Vita are no longer able to support these updates at the level required. As a result, we will need to close PlayStation Store on these devices in the time frames as followed. They then list out the time frame where eventually life support will be pulled on July 2027. That's doomsday. We know this news may be disappointing to PS3 and Vita players who hold a special place in their hearts for this generation of gaming. They represent an important era in PlayStation history. It wasn't an easy decision. As they continue to expand the PlayStation experience on newer devices most of our users are playing on today, we need to focus more resources on delivering the best gaming experience on these platforms as we look towards the future. To our amazing players, we want to give our heartfelt thanks for your ongoing passion and support, which they love to keep wiping their ass with, by the way. Thanks for all the passion and support, Sony fans. We're going to keep taking away your games, by the way, and no physical media, by the way. Thank you again. Big thumbs up. Come give us a fist bump. Which has helped inspire us to shape PlayStation into what it is today. What? A pile of dog shit? Like, it's insulting. We're excited for the future ahead as we continue to push the boundaries of play. We look forward to having you on this journey with us as we explore new game worlds and new adventures that have yet to come. What a heartfelt message to the community and to gamers worldwide. Hey, you should shop with us digitally. And yes, we might just shut it all down at some point, so everything you spent hundreds if not thousands of dollars on will vanish, and you have no recourse. That's just something you're going to have to live with. Why aren't you getting your wallet out? Why are you guys not shopping on PlayStation Store right now? This is exciting. This is coming from a place of passion. We're pushing boundaries here for a generational experience for our community. We're doing everything. We're bending over backwards for you bitches. You're so selfish. What? You want to own your games? Are you crazy? You want to own your games? No. You think you want to own your games, but you don't want to own anything. You want us to control it. You want us to take it away at some point. You want it digitally. Please, come on. Get in here. It's stupid, man. It's so stupid. They're so out of touch, it's painful. Naturally, everyone's pointing to this with the PS4 where they showcased, here's how you share your games on PS4, and then they hand each other the physical copy and say thanks. This was a massive dunk at the time, pushing back against a lot of shit we were seeing the industry starting to do at that point already with how they were handling like sharing games and such. And this was Sony lat spreading here and making disc-based games a large part of the PS4's identity, which became a big selling point at the time that really propelled it above the competitors. And they made it clear with PS4 that physical was something they valued greatly, and like the importance of being able to share a game back and forth, physically passing it to one another. This was a huge, huge successful campaign that they ran about that. So a core part of PlayStation's identity, not even that long ago, was these physical discs and being able to share the physical discs like that. Look at us now. Look at how quickly shit's changed. And changed for the worse. Significantly worse. There are no benefits to this change. There is no one that should be excited about this, because why would you as a consumer even want to have the chance that what you bought disappears? You spent your money on it. You should own it. But you don't. And they're not even being honest with you about what you're doing. You're not even buying to own, you are renting from them. They're not even calling it what it is, which is renting. You are getting admission to this product, a license to this product for however long they deem necessary, or however long their deals with the licensor, like in the case of the movies, lasts. But you as a consumer could very well end up with nothing, like they just take it away from you. That shouldn't be something you're okay with. Like, it shouldn't. If you are okay with it, you're wrong for being okay with it. I'm just going to tell you right to your face. That is dumb. You should own what you are spending your money on here in this industry. And they're not even advertising it as anything other than you owning it. They're trying to mislead you with what's actually happening in this digital-only process. And it's just out of control. It is truly out of control. I can't... Like, I had a hunch that Sony was going to go this direction, especially after the GTA 6 announcement. I had a feeling. I think most people kind of had a feeling in their gut. But I didn't think it would be this quick. This is a week later that they're just boldly, brazenly making this announcement that they're wiping their ass with physical media. Disc-based games, they're going to be gone soon. I thought it'd take still a couple more years before they felt confident enough to just pull the rug there and just say, like, all right, it's gone. But, yeah, they did it.
Also, not even giving their developers, like, an inkling of, like, an ability. Like, Sony just says, no, we're not doing it. What the fuck? So, like, if someone wants to develop a game for the PlayStation 5, but not the PlayStation 6, they're just forbidden from releasing it physically? Even though they should just allow it? It's retarded, I'm sorry.
And it really sucks. Anyway, that's about it.
I said that the other day, games, unlimited games, but no games. Genuinely, I've said it before. And it makes sense. Like, imagine, like, sure, there are some artists who can't, like, fund themselves to make physical, like, discs and that makes sense, so you're forced to listen to it via YouTube or whatever. That's fine. But that's not someone telling them they cannot do it. Like... Really? The physical copy at Walmart was $30? That's insane.
I recently... I don't know what's going on. Maybe microplastic snorting, maybe 5G beams have finally penetrated the brain. But we have bore witness to an unbelievable display of corporate self-destruction with a big old smile on their face. It's been watching a kaiju fight.
The internet. Ice spray.
Between two massive corporations, Microsoft and PlayStation, as they duke it out, battling to see who can drunk drive their business into the ground faster. Now, I know that not all of these terrible decisions are entirely their fault, like Xbox pricing. That's just a result of the state of the industry right now.
Alright, let me talk about Supergirl, then I will
Enjoyed this.
play the game Elden Ring for a bit. Supergirl. I went in with relatively high expectations because I really enjoy the trailer. I really enjoy the trailers. I didn't watch all the trailers, but I watched trailer 1 and I really liked it. But, it's just sad that the movie didn't end up being what everyone thought it'd be. Like, we thought Ruthie was just gonna be there. No, she's essentially the main character. You know what I mean? She's not, like, sure, she gives Supergirl the purpose to save everyone, but, like, you cannot cut the Ruthie character out because the Supergirl arc doesn't happen if she's not there. Like, it's just a movie that happens with Supergirl in it, you know? Genuinely, like, they could have done something completely different. And everyone's gonna be like, this could be like a Guardians movie. It's not like Guardians at all. It's like, sure, there's aliens and stuff, and there's a fucking alien that sounds like he's voiced by Seth Rogen, but it's not Seth Rogen, it's someone else. I think it's not Seth Rogen, it sounds like him. I couldn't find any information on that character, but, like, what's weird is that it didn't give us any confirmation from Superman if they are genocidal fuckers, because Zor-El, which is Kara's dad, which is Jor-El, which is Superman's dad's brother. Zor-El wants Supergirl to save humanity, be a superhero. You will have unlimited power. What I don't get is, why do Kryptonians constantly know about the abilities they can get under a yellow sun? Why do they just not have a bunch of Kryptonians scattered throughout the universe being superheroes? Or do they just deem them like no one deems our protection? Also, like, if I were to, like, go, like, the idea of me going into a TV or whatever, but, like, if I were to go to a Krypton area, whether it be Krypton, the TV show, and you get acclimated to that universe, that world, the Red Sun, would I theoretically become Kryptonian just by living on it? Then if I go to Earth, do I get the powers in the universe? Because I'm confused, because Daxam, which is a sister planet to Krypton, but the Daxamites don't have the same abilities, even though they're the same type of people in the same red sun. I don't fucking know. I just want to fucking fly like Superman, bro. It's like the one thing everyone wants to do. Anyways, I enjoyed the movie. It wasn't the best, but yeah, I would rewatch it. I kind of want an extended cut because it felt too short in my brain. Like Ruthie's arc. Like, if Ruthie wasn't in the movie, I genuinely think the movie would have been way better. If, like, it just needed to be Supergirl and Krypto, you know? And, like, the reason why Krypto couldn't go to a yellow sun is because if you move him now, the poison accelerates. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, we get shown in every other show that they can have, like, yellow sun pods. Just put that on him. Fucking done. Whatever. Let's watch his reaction.
It's not good.
but it's not as bad as like the ginormous super stinkers we've seen DCU fart out in the past. I will say it is a big step back from Superman, which I enjoyed. This feels like a remnant of old superhero films where it's just a CGI smorgasbord, at times some wonky CGI with a very generic standard plot and a very forgettable villain whom I know by the time credits roll you'll forget the name of. I didn't. Krim. That's his name. I said it with confidence, chin held high, but then I wasn't exactly sure, so I double checked. I was right. It is Krim of the Yellow Hills. So, rejoice, Krim fan. Well, not a whole lot to rejoice about if you do like the comic book counterpart of Krim, because in here, he fucking sucks, man. I also think he has less than 20 words to say. Pretty much every time he's on screen, he's doing two things. One of two things. Eating food, like eating cereal out of a bowl or drinking some alien titty milk, or he's doing this. Hitting the blue steel. And he walks around kind of like Jack Sparrow sometimes. I don't know. He's really lame. He's a very lame villain. But overall, the movie's not great by any means, but I certainly wouldn't put it side by side with some of DCU's worst. Which I know isn't really a compliment. I don't think it's that bad, but it's definitely a misstep here in the new DCU launch. So anyway, this film follows Supergirl, Kara, as she is still on her, crash out arc where she's drinking herself.
Also, this I don't know how true it is to the comics or whatever, because I know a lot of my Supergirl thing through the Arrowverse. Because from what I know through the Arrowverse is that Kara was born first, then she got sent to Earth, at least in this universe, or some of the comic universe, to Earth to protect Kal-El, because Kal-El's a fucking baby. And she was at, pre-teens. But she got stuck in the Phantom Zone. So then Superman became an adult while she was still a kid. So whilst Kara is older than him, he's actually older than her. But in this universe, when Krypton died, Kal-El was sent out. Then Argo was made. Then 8 years later, Kara was there. So, yeah. So, Superman is like 8 years older than Kara or some shit. And Kryptonite affects Kryptonians, even though the Yellow Sun. I really thought the only reason Kryptonite works is because they have the powers. So any Kryptonian without powers still gets affected by Kryptonite. That's a bit weird, because humans don't get sick at all. Whatever.
Supergirl, Kara, as she is still on her, crash out arc where she's drinking herself into oblivion. She prefers to stay on red sun planets, that way she's normal and can feel pain and bleed and get wasted and drunk and that kind of thing. She's a mess because she's gone through so much in her life that's made her lose faith in people and
Krypto's just a random dog as well.
The will to, be the person that her family expected her to be, as well as Clark. The expectations Superman has of her. She doesn't have any interest in living up to that. She just wants to drink and pass out, and that's it. And then Krim gets introduced after he kills a family for their swords. There was a little girl
that scene was fucking dumb. Genuinely. That scene was dumb because the older brother just surprised the girl. Why couldn't the brother see what she was staring at, then surprise her? Fucking dumb. That scene was dumb.
Survived the massacre, and now she's out for revenge, and she happens to run into Kara at a bar where she was dancing around. Then she tries to recruit her to help avenge her family and kill Krim, which she has no interest in helping.
Also,
this little
the
girl,
needle
but then
drop.
Krim's...
People talk about the needle drop for a while. But, I didn't know it was when I was listening to it, I was like, what is this song? It sounds familiar. Then I realized, oh fuck, it's the song from American Pie, which is The Middle by Jimmy Eat World. It was like, oh, what? That's a weird song. I'm not on the side where people are saying he doesn't fit the scene, but like, why was it the cover? Like that, like the regular version of The Middle would fit Kara. So I don't know why it was a weird cover version.
Steals her ship and shoots Crypto with a poison dart. Now she has 3 days before Crypto dies. Thus, she has to go get the antidote that he wears around his neck with his necklace. So they team up and they go try and track him down and get that antidote. Super simple. We've seen it done a million times. Not trying to reinvent the wheel, which I think is fine, but I don't think it executes it that well. I do think Supergirl being so different from Superman is a positive thing, though. Her being like the exact opposite of Clark, I think is great, and it's a good thing to explore. This movie does not explore it very well. But I will be honest here, sports fans. I think Millie Alcock can be a good Supergirl. The script here was just complete, irredeemable ass, and there was no saving that. But I do think Millie Alcock can play this character well if there are some better writers around it, for sure. And another thing that really shoots this film in the foot is how desperately it wants to be Guardians of the Galaxy. It feels like they plugged James Gunn's formula into ChatGPT and asked it to try and emulate it the best they could, and that's how a lot of Supergirl plays out on screen. It tries so hard to ham-fist boner jams into so many sequences to elevate it, and it just fumbles, especially one action scene in particular, set to a awful cover of Jimmy Eat World, The Middle. I can't even describe to you how out of place that felt. Like, the action in the movie is pretty solid, and there's a lot of it, which I appreciate. So a big compliment I can give to the film is that it's not boring in terms of, like, what you're seeing on screen. It's boring in terms of narrative and how predictable it is, and been there, done that, but at least there's quite a bit of action, and the visuals for the most part are solid, albeit there are a couple instances where it falls apart in that department, but overall it was fine there. But they keep ruining some action moments by trying to be James Gunn. Like, I'm trying to avoid like a ton of spoilers, but I don't even really know why, so we're gonna get into some spoilers now. It is established very early on how Kara doesn't view Earth as her home. She feels very out of place there. So why the fuck would she be playing Earth music? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense for Star-Lord, for obvious reasons, but why would she want all of these Earth tunes to be surrounded by at all times? And when they're shooting these sequences set to this music, it just doesn't hit at all. It feels so out of place. And it feels like it's only there to remind you of, like, remember when James Gunn did it? We're doing it too. It just felt very cringe, unfortunately. Now, one thing I do think that they did a good job with, though, is Lobo. Now, I know Jason Momoa has been a fan cast for Lobo for a long time. I was genuinely impressed with how well he played that character. I like Lobo a lot. I've talked about him a lot on stream, and I actually think he's very good in this film for how little he appears in it. He's not like a big character by any means, but he is a reoccurring character, and every time he's on screen, it is a treat. I think the lines they get him kind of suck major ass, but at the very least, he is great in the action sequences. Taking the chopper for a spin, blowing shit up. He's got his hook, and he, like, Pudge from Dota 2 yanks him back and shit for his target. Like, he was very good. But the same can't be said about how they use Supergirl and her abilities here. They perpetually nerf her. She nerfs herself, obviously, by going to Red Sun planets and drinking. But from then on, when she's actually on the mission to save Crypto and, you know, get the antidote from Krim, the amount of things they had to figure out in order to, like, diminish her abilities is just almost laughable. So she gets poisoned with a drink while she's, you know, looking for Krim. So then when Krim shows up, they're kind of on equal footing to a certain extent, because now she's all wobbly and poisoned and trying to chug milk to coat her stomach. And then they even have the final battle take place on a planet that has a green sun and a yellow sun. So when the green sun's out,
I don't. Yeah, how does the green sun give her like kryptonite poisoning? That doesn't really make any sense. Like how? What? How does the how is the green sun kryptonite? That doesn't make sense. And I don't think there's a green sun ever. There are red suns in the universe and blue suns, not a green sun.
she's on death's door, withering away, and then the yellow sun comes out and she's powered up again. So she spends the vast majority of this film in a depowered Nerf state, which I just think is underwhelming, and it doesn't make it seem like Krim's all that powerful because he's able to survive, endure some of Supergirl's attacks, although she never really fights him until the end. It's just a couple of, like, a little bit of slap boxing to a lesser degree. So he never really feels scary or like a big bad. Like, yeah, he's very unlikable. He's an easily hateable character. You know, he killed an innocent family. He shot a dog. He's kidnapping little girls to make them brides. He's a very bad guy. But he never seems like a really strong villain that's on equal footing with Supergirl or anything. And there's even a sequence where, while she's poisoned and stumbling around, she starts to get her strength back, so she fights some of the guys. And then Krim escapes and is about to kill one of the children, and Ruthie, the girl that's been accompanying Supergirl on this journey, is flanking him with her sword, about to kill him, and then Supergirl takes her away saying, no, you can't do that, revenge is bad, it's gonna fuck you up, this isn't gonna bring them back. And then he instantly goes and kills that girl, and kills her parents, and Supergirl gets there after it happens. Ruthie makes a really good point saying, if you would let me kill him, they would still be alive, your decision has literally cost them their lives. And she's right, but Supergirl still takes this moral high ground, even though throughout the entire film she's just been an asshole about everything. Oh, I see the truth in people, this and that. And now all of a sudden she's taking this moral high ground to prevent her from killing this man for revenge. But Ruthie's right. Had she killed him, it would have saved those innocent lives again. So I agree, that blood's on Supergirl's shoulders there. Like, that's on her hands. And it feels like it wasn't like a gradual build-up or anything. Like, she says, you know, revenge isn't really that good, but she's been jaded throughout the entire...
And why not just pick up Krem in that scenario and steal the thing? I don't get it. That was pretty dumb. To be fair, she would have fallen to her death, but still.
Her movie. She's been, you know, very clearly down in the dumps about everything going on, and she has no desire to be like a hero or anything moral like that. But now all of a sudden, she takes her away. No, don't do revenge. Let these innocent people die instead. And then lectures her about it. It felt so odd, and like it just came out of nowhere. Really, it didn't feel like it built up to that, and it certainly didn't help that there were immediate repercussions for it. Also, it also seems like Supergirl kept forgetting how her powers work. She can see through walls. Like, there should never be a time where Supergirl can't find Krim or what she's looking for in any of these situations. She can see through walls, and she uses it like 2 times in this movie. So why doesn't she use it at the most important moments? It's just, the only way a lot of things happen in this film is by her being constantly nerfed or just forgetting, whoopsie, I have these powers that could pretty much solve this right away. But anyway, I'm not going to keep yapping about it. It just wasn't very good. I don't think it's, you know, down there with bottom 3 of DCU or anything like that. But this definitely isn't where you want to go right after Superman. This is a step backwards for sure. Anyway, that's really bad.
Yeah, I remember they're talking about adapting one of the best Supergirl comics. Yeah, I don't understand why Joker's 2 trajectory was so weird. As soon as it was announced, I was like, oh, getting a sequel to one of the best superhero adjacent films of all time. Then it's one of the worst superhero film adjacent films of all time. I reckon it could have been a better film if Lobo was the bad guy. Like, the villain, and, like, Lobo was paid to get Kara, because the thing is that Lobo loves Kryptonians. But in this, well, he doesn't know about Kryptonians yet and their abilities. So they could have adapted a way where it's like Lobo goes after Kara or whatever, but then something happens where Lobo becomes an anti-hero in this scenario where, like, realizes that he gives, like, because genuinely Lobo loves Superman. He loves Superman. You know, no matter how much money he would get to kill him, he doesn't want to. Thing is, just because the movie's bad doesn't mean Millie Alcock's gone. She's going to be in the next movie. Genuinely, they're making Superman 2 releasing next year. She's going to be in it. the thing is, I don't like saying that, seeing something and making everything else by that director or writer be bad. Because look at this. The chick who directed The Marvels, Nia DaCosta, whatever the fuck how you pronounce her name, she did The Bone Temple this year. One of the best movies of the year. She directed that. Better than 28 Years Later. She directed that masterpiece of a movie. And The Marvels sucked. And David S. Goyer wrote so many immaculate scripts, and then nowadays, or sometimes he makes bad ones, you know what I mean? Like, you can't take one project and set the bar that it can only be as good as this. Or worse. Like, it's not fair for any creator. Anyways, let's just play for an hour or so. Or two. Yeah, true, I can do this. Boom, boom. I'm actually gonna play a game. It's been a bit. It's been a couple days. It's weird to know I've nearly been back for a week, and then it's only my second stream. Feels bad, man. I think at least before GTA 6 comes out, I want to get a new TV. At a minimum. Like a TV, like, this size or whatever. Like, I realistically, I could get a bigger one. I just need to get rid of the top part of this, but I don't want to do that. Slow down a bit. The water is a bit loud. Offer sacrifice. Offer healing. Okay, let's see what happens. Because the thing about this game is that you just explore. Ashimma. Be wary of riot. Oh, there's a bat. There's a fucking bat. I'll kill you. Skill required ahead. What do you mean? Ow. Ow, my god, I'm so shit in this game. Smithing stone 4? I don't need a smithing stone 4. Ah, hello. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me lava, jalaza. Ooh, hello. I need a fall. I hear something. I did a boss last time I played. Not a real one, but I did something. They sound like sirens, you know, like the mermaids. Good luck. Stay calm ahead. Be wary of ambush. Fuck me. And I can summon. Golden Roof 5, fuck yeah. I am scared. He's here. Who's this fucker? Can't spawn my dude. Trap ahead. Visions of comfort. I'm gonna have. Oh, hello. I don't want to be poisoned. I am poisoned. God, fuck me. No, that's not it. I always forget the thing. That was easy. I thought it was a boss, but whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Do people just fall to their death? So I'm at where the game wants me to be. I just need to do something to unlock this, and I don't know how to unlock that. So... Oh, there's another one? Fuck you. Octopus. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna accidentally fall to the ground, aren't I? So, that can cleanse me. I need to actually look at what I have in my equipment. Because I am dumb and I don't know. Okay, alleviates, cures poison. That's good as well. I think this is the strongest one. You just need to have high arcane and high faith. Hallelujah. There's two of them. Oh no! Poison. Fuck me. Well, that was fucking instantaneous. Instantaneous, bro. Instantaneous death. So if you poison me, then you one shot me. There's no point you poisoning me in the first place. I wish I had a death counter, because I want to know. The game should tell you, but... Isn't there one more? Yeah. No. The only good thing about dying here is that I can get good shit again. So one's fine, more than one sucks. Oh, hello. Fuck me. What the fuck? Who are you? did it. Oh, hello. Is there a Grace? Where's the Grace? Unless you're telling me the Grace is above. Let's test that. Let's test that theory, shall we? Oh! I have a hunch. Oh, it allows me to summon people. Uh-oh. 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 Boss fight. I don't want to do it yet, because I'm gonna be sick. I'm scared. So you just sneak up on them. Generally, sneaking up on them is so easy. Ovary? I just realized it said ovary. Ovary is a vagina. Okay. Let us climb up here and figure this out. I did it. Serpent's carved thought. If I had my horse here, I could probably jump around. Pardon me? Let me go up. Let me go back to let me go back to the side of grace, then I'll show you something I want to talk about. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Look, if I go to this grace. Look. Look. I tell you, look. I still don't understand why this is glitched like this, but whatever. It's so weird that's only been 19 days since I last played it. Look, we got a new trophy set. It's called a Zane to Kill For. So these trophies will be piss easy, but I don't get it because this is the first DLC. These are just bounty packs, and this is bounty pack 2, so that it's a bit weird. So how many bounty packs will we get? Like 4? Then we'll get 4 major DLCs here, so we essentially get 7 DLCs for trophies. If you don't count the first bounty pack, because the first bounty pack doesn't have a trophy list. I don't know, I feel that's fucking weird. Yeah, I feel I can go back to the GTA 5. Would need to go back to fucking what's it called? Yote soon. When did I play Borderlands? Yeah. What I need to get... I need to spend $60 odd. Or do I get this? Season pass. Still fucking expensive though. $82. But if I do the math, oh, it's still, that's expensive. $50. I thought it was gonna be cheap. Where's Bounty Pack 1? So I think it's would be worthwhile getting that one, but still, fucking, that's as expensive as the base game. Well, I need to see it if I can get at it for cheap. Anyways, I need to be right back. My body is telling me to do something, and I thought I could hold it in, but my body's telling me I can't. So I'll be right back. Alright, let me do intermission. That's the wrong fucking one. Hey, you guys. Seriously. Mr. Smoothie, Mr. Smoothie, Smoothie. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, Doug. You gonna go snoozing time soon? Yeah. Snoozing time soon? What's the snoozing time now? Yeah. What is your snoozing time too? You're so dirty. Your paws are so dirty. I wanted to bathe you once a week. You're so dirty all the time. I bathed you not even 2.5 weeks ago. Not even. Not even. I find it funny, I have a bunch of movies in my collection I still haven't watched. You know? Also, I haven't watched the Deadpool 2 Supercut, I haven't watched Swamp Thing, I haven't watched X-Men Dark Phoenix, I haven't watched the New Mutants, you know, I haven't watched the Road Cut either. I don't want to. I think I'm gonna need to watch those X-Men films. I was going to before, what's it called, before Deadpool and Wolverine, but I just didn't. I think we just got up to, I think we watched X-Men Apocalypse, and no, I think we watched Logan. I think Logan was the final one, because I was like, well, we only need to know the Wolverine story, so. Don't stop. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be my hometown, where I know family. Old friend and new friend, and he said a bear. Alright, we're back. It's been nearly 30 minutes. Ugh. You're so obsessed with me. Let's go. Let's see what this boss is. It's a wagon. What the fuck? Not the magma worm. Oh no, all my dudes are dead. Come on, run! Run! There we go. Oh my god. You died. No. I killed him though. I killed him first try, motherfucker. Oh, hell yeah. Damn, nice. Summons plus the blood flame worked. 20, 30, 10. What part is it? Bro, last time I got a trophy was in fucking April. Damn. It'd be part 19, I think. Yeah, correct. Correct, Amundo. Also, fucking, my Unforgiven 2 cover has done decent on the Instagram. I got over 1,000 views and 100 likes. What the fuck? Okay. That's like the equivalent of if you got 100 views, I would get 10 likes. You got over 1,000, 100 likes. Thank you, Emma. I think if I posted the chorus, it wouldn't have done well. So what did I get? I got Magma Worm Scale Sword and another Dragon Heart. Game power of the dragon. What's with me with this game is that nowadays I'm actually getting or being decent at it. Think carefully. I did it. Let me look up Magma Worm, because that gave us a trophy. It wasn't the first time I defeated a boss where it gave us a trophy. So, we got... So, unless the summon, or I'm just cracked. Apparently he was a hard boss. No. I did it! I did it! I defeated it! First try. Let's do this. Head your head. Be careful. Don't jump off, please. Either I'm overpowered, or I'm just cracked. But I've had this sword for a while. I don't know when I'm going to upgrade it. I was fully prepared to die. Genuinely, I was fully prepared to die. I'm at the Altus Plateau. Let me look it up again. It's insane to me how people can play a game and just be like, oh, I had no idea this was in the game. And it's like a boss that everyone does. Inches. Hello, Milena.
The Erd Tree is close. Only
Oh.
a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
I'm worried that if I do this, I won't be able to continue some storylines. Because in my head, the only way to go, the only new things for are Caled and this thing. That's like all I know where to go. I think. Unless there's other places that I don't know about. And there is that one chest area that you can go into a hidden place. Which I think maybe pick you up from over here or some shit. I don't know. I feel like watching Jacksepticeye's playthrough is better. Because, like, I don't want to miss any potential, like, trophy shit. Because if something's missable, that'll be terrifying. Because this game is huge, bro. Right. Taking your dog's dock diving. What the fuck does that mean?
Dagger, Double Threat, Amaranth, artistic and autistic things.
I was gonna look up something. Now I don't know what. That's what I was gonna look up. Elden Ring Trophy Guide. Right. No, this weapon is missable on your first playthrough if you burn the Erd Tree before claiming this weapon, as the city will fill with ash and cover the weapon, making it impossible to claim. Okay. I'm gonna need to do that, then. Because... where's Lindell, the capital? I have that one. Okay, I have Sword, Knight, and Flame. So I've got 2 of the 9 already. I need to go to Caelid to get the 3rd one. It's a Colossal Sword. Altus Plateau. So I don't have any of the 2 great swords. I don't have any Shotel. To enter, you must activate 2 great runes. The recommended player level for this area with weapon upgrades is so I just shouldn't defeat what's it called? I shouldn't defeat the destroy the Erdtree yet. It will make it impossible. This weapon is located on the giant spear that has pierced the dead dragon. Make your way from the Godfrey boss encounter. So either I defeat Godfrey, Godfrey, then move on, or not, I don't know. Head down the stairs into the next area, take the elevator down and walk along the railing to a small ledge below, which is directly in front of the spear itself. You will know you're near because there is a Crucible Knight patrolling the walkway where you need to drop down. After you drop down, hop to the spear and walk all the way up to the glowing orange soul to claim your legendary weapon. Note, this weapon is missable on your first playthrough if you burn blah blah blah. So I'm gonna need to So Lindell is massive. I know that. I just need to remember Godfrey, and then I can get the spear. Because so far, that's the only missable thing in the game. Only missable thing. Besides the endings. But then the endings, it's fine. Because I can just do the save scam. Save scarf. Like, that's fine. Whatever. Oh shit, do I have... Do I have enough upgrades to... I do. Plenty. I don't need health yet. I need to somehow get a weapon that's better than this. Oh, my eyes. Maybe there's just another way to get here then. Through Caled, maybe. Or maybe through up here. Golden roller. I need to know where the next fucking thingy is, because I can't see anything on the map. I've got 3. No. I didn't mean to die right there, but... Did it. Move! Fuck me, I fucking hate. Fucking hate when thing a fucking buck. Fuck me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. This is why bleed is good. Oh my god. Fuck me. Jesus. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't fucking move. Jesus Christ almighty. Fuck me, that sucked. I needed that summon. Fuck me. I couldn't fight him because he had a fucking protection spell on him. Am I just dumb? What's going on? Damn, that gives us 1,000. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Why did I just die there? How did I get caught there? Jesus. But no. Sex. This will be helpful if you're farming, like, an enemy. Oh, I just realized, I think I thought about it before, but, like, in FromSoft games, I like the opposite of Borderlands. Because with Borderlands, you just go defeat the bosses again and again and again to farm weapons. But here, it's like, you defeat a boss, you never defeat him again until playthrough 2. He is strong. Oh, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Move, move, move. What? Let me do that. God, let me attack you. This fucking cunt. Just jump attack, jump attack, jump attack. Jump it! Fuck you! I'm wasting my fucking heals. Oh, it's time to basically just replace what I just fucking lost. Damn, now that's a boss fight. Ah! Those deaths do not count. Because it's like, I can't do anything there. Oh, hello, what the fuck? Is it? I need a frost attack. The hell? Maybe you're dead though. Concealing veil. Shit, I was about to die. Conceals wearer while crouching away. Let's... How do I, equip it? Is it a, helmet thing? No. Oh, the talisman. I didn't fucking know that. I had no idea it's that. The fact I've died from random things instead of actual bosses lately, it's quite funny. Uh. They're terrifying. They're so strong. Why do I feel like all my side missions I started, I'm not gonna continue? It's just, I probably need to look up the Nepheli Lou and the Blythe and the, like, the things I started over here. The Rani's Rise. You know? Like, do I seriously have to go over there just to unlock this map all over here? If that's the case, that's bullshit. I don't know, I just want a rise, whatchamacallit? Ah! Dragon! Hello, dragon! Ah, fuck. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Blythe. I can't do it. Ancient dragon of land sex. Yeah, I just wanted this. Generally, I just wanted that. So I had a new place.
Hey. Well, I think I'm gonna hop off. I think I'm gonna watch Spadice's video.
Because remember, his part 1 went through like the first 10 VODs in one. Like I think I did some things tonight, I just don't know if I did a lot of good things tonight. I'm in an area I haven't been to before, so I'm just exploring it. And there's a boss that I cannot be fucked fighting yet. It's not our first dragon, it might be our last, but... we got a trophy tonight. Does that fix the glitch we encountered? I don't know. V on Roblox. How can a pre-order be cheaper? I don't know if this did well. Yeah. Apparently they're making a season 2 of The Expanse. It's fucking insane. Holy fuck. It's been 6 years since the final season came out. I know the first 2 chapters, I think. Or first chapter. Because what happened was, didn't they release the first episode, then it went under? Or something like that? Is he playing me deep? The only good thing about the Telltale games is like you just play them in order, and you don't need to worry about trophies, and you just get all the plats. The next Telltale games I'll be doing will be Wolf Among Us, I think, because I remember loving Wolf Among Us when that first came out. It'd be cool if we could actually control, is his name Bixby? I don't think his name's Bixby, but something like that. The detective that you play as. The Wolfman. So officially it went from trophy underneath Pragmata to above. Damn. It's been a bit since Pragmata. So I missed that. A bunch of the trophies are legitimately defeat this boss, defeat this boss. I'm assuming I'm gonna get this will be my the mofo I'm using now, because bulk of the game I've used it, and now I have a thing that makes it even stronger. Like, it already has a bleed thing in it, and I have an ability to make the bleed stronger. Alright. Let me go to sleep. Sleep time. Sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep. I want the Wi-Fi to be fixed tomorrow. So I need to see, I need to see the weather will be like tomorrow. Because I haven't walked those mofos in a wee bit. How is that underrated? I don't understand how the most popular bands people consider underrated. I don't understand why she changed her name.
Here, get a grip. Hey, mice are up here. Get a grip.
Do you ever bring back the Eric Andre show?
Yeah, Don't Swim cable disintegrated. There's no Comedy Network anymore. And Don't Swim and Comedy Central to take real risks on anybody that had an interesting point of view. But we're homeless in the media landscape now, so now we're trying to see if we can do the YouTube model. The only problem with the YouTube model is that it takes a good amount of startup money, and producing a television show is a very expensive venture.
If you had a YouTube channel, you would do stuff like you did on the Eric Andre show?
Yeah, I would do a talk show. I would do pranks. I would do a game show. I want to do this international travel show. Besides rum, that's my other passion. I've been to every continent. I want to continue. I want to get to every country before I die. So, which will be very soon.
Not the dying part, the getting to every country.
Don't get. I got a couple. Doc says I have a couple weeks left. I am not a health nut.
I was a criminal on Law and Order. What kind of criminal would I be?
I could see you as the cadaver by the riverside.
I don't think you would be a
I
good
don't have
cadaver.
You
Sorry.
think I would move?
I think he would move.
You think I'm fidgeting?
I think he'd fidget.
Watch this.
Close your eyes.
No, he doesn't have to. Boom. How long?
Would you ever bring back the Eric? Would you?
in Scotland as tatty scones go by what name in Ireland? A. Fadge. B. Menge. C. Clonge.
You can do it, Brad.
Okay. So what have you put?
I've gone for air.
Thank the Lord, eh?
I know that's a thing
Fadge.
in the world of bread and breakfast food.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's the right one, but we'll see.
What do you want for breakfast? Touch of fadge? You put fadge, not menge. Fadge. Yeah, fadge, yeah. Not menge, though?
Well, I know there is a sort of ready-type product called a fadge. I'm not sure there's a lot of that type of thing. Find out. Let's embarrass ourselves then.
What about clonge? You never heard of clonge? Okay, we're going fadge. How was food known in Scotland?
Mama, they trapped me in the orb. Not again, Mama.
Japan's got too many. Let me think of something else. We were just in Istanbul recently, and we were able to do like traditional Turkish mezza, which is like a lot of sharing stuff. And I've
The musician died, did it? My little halo.
next thing.
Would you ever bring back the Eric Andre show? Would you ever? Would you ever?
Can you flick to a lie? To a lie. I played more than I thought I would tonight, but that's more the merrier. I'm getting back in the swing of things. Like, not last time we played, but the night we played before that, when it's just a random, like, out of, like, after I played Pragmata, but before I played Batman, like, that little time, I didn't know what I was doing. So it's like, if you go back 2 streams ago now. Can you fuck to a lie? To a lie. Well, so it's so weird to know now with the confirmation that, like, next gen of consoles is gonna be purely digital. Just the idea of, like, all these collections will be just gone, you know? Like, there's no Spider-Man 3 physically, no fucking, Red Dead 3 physically, no, what am I thinking? I thought of something. No, another Doom, unless that comes out next year, which it won't, because Doom Dark Ages just came out last year. It's gonna be Hollow now. Like, there's, like, I think the last physical media thing to die will be albums. Because the reason why it cannot die is because streaming doesn't give people money. You know? Streaming gives the creators of movies and shit money, not the fucking musicians. what I want to do before I hop off, do a quick run through of Prince Charming, because that's the next song I need to learn. Hey Ma, this one's gonna be fun because it's one of my favorite songs of the album. The one who can't be free. Let's see what Kirk's lead riff is. One can't be free. One can't be free. What you want to see? Look at me. Wanna want to see what you want.
Alright.
See you later, fuckers.